The Avatar has returned for the grand finale of Ultima Underworld. What's happening, Foamed? Good to see you as always. Get this game done today. Looking forward to completing it and then moving on to Ultima 7 Part 2, The Serpent Isle. Well, it's been a good one. I've enjoyed Ultima Underworld 2 quite a bit so far, as wacky and crazy as it is. Traveling to different worlds and puzzling. Let's enter the dungeon. The Ethereal Void. Was giving me a very hard time last stream with how tired I was. Oh, hello. Maybe this fine fellow can help us. No response from the giant skeleton head. Well, wouldn't that just figure? The Sigil of Ing. Right, so, what did I do last time? I wandered around a whole bunch, and then I jumped off these white platforms and moved on to a blue area, which, didn't... Oh, we gotta kill this guy. Caused us a lot of pain last time. Yeah, you better run. And don't you come back. Oh. This is where we came in from. Yeah, when we beat the fire area. This is where it put us. The Shrine of Spirituality, where we're headed. I don't see any clues there, but I do think it was cool that I picked up the stone and put it on the ground in my dream. When I took the dream grass and slept, so that's pretty neat. That the stone is on the floor. In reality, if you could call this reality. Indeed, it is the Ethereal Void. Look at all these spots here. Some are red and some are white. And if I step on them, they turn red. I don't think I noticed that the other night. Well, I would imagine if I step on any of these platforms, yeah, it'll turn it back white. So let's try making all these red. 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 Looks like we changed the whole thing. DF, what's up? Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yes. The Avatar was reliving his fond Qbert memories. Yeah, that gate wasn't there before. Oh, this place is insane. I love it. A friendly great troll named Rawstag. Rawstag. That name is familiar to me. I believe he was in Underworld 1. Hello, friend Rodriguez. How you? My name's not Rodriguez. It's Morgan. Whatever you say, Rodriguez. How you doing? Not so well, Rawstag. Britannia is in peril. You sad? Me sorry. Maybe you dream of somewhere make you happy. Dream hard enough. Can dream of anywhere you want. Me dream of this place. Me happy. Me dream of red gems almost all time now. Me like it here. Plenty red gems. Plenty wine to drink. Plenty apples and bats to eat. What have you been doing since the destruction of the colony in the abyss? Yeah, he is from Underworld 1. This is the first reference to Underworld 1, I think, I've noticed in any other Ultima game. Me very young troll when me meet you. Now me very old, powerful troll. More powerful maybe than old Sethar Strongarm. Me leader of big tribe of trolls, 'cause me so smart. Say, you not get old too, why not? The flow of time is different on my world than thine. I'm afraid that only a short time away my friends must miss me for a long time indeed. I don't know. Oh, me think maybe time flow different in between Britannia and your world. That makes sense, right? By the way, you like some bat? See, Rosting's got it all figured out. I'd love some bat. Here you go. Plenty more where that came from. Thank you. Farewell. Yes, we'll have some bat ramen with our friend Rawstag and his hellhound companion here in the corner. Oh, the piece of meat tasted great. Thank you so much, Rawstag. Not a big fan of wine, but you gotta wash it down with something. Gotta wash down some bat with a little bit of wine. Common civilized practices. Penguin, what's up? Thus started the COVID pandemic on Britannia. Eugh. I see how it is. When in doubt, blame the Avatar for Britannia's troubles. A hostile hellhound. So maybe we'll just leave them be. So long. Oh, ouch. Foul mongbat. Cowardly demons and imps. Alright, I remember this room. This is how we got to the flame area, the fire area. I followed this pathway. thought so. Lurker in the water just give me a smack as I pop out of the gem. I ought to save it before I go falling down on platforms. Alright. Oh. Fiend. Where'd he go? How dare you rob me of the glory of battle? Oh! Retreat! Gazers don't play fair. Oh, that magic hits pretty hard, too. No. Oh, don't tell me I didn't save it. Damn. Damn my eyes. We need to get back to the Cubert room and jump on those platforms again. Ah, brain! Foul beasts are cowards, one and all. Cubert room, where are you? Doesn't seem to be any reliable way to get back to that room. Ah, here we are. Hooah! Witness the agility and the strength. Changed one back to white as I fell down. Oh! Change color, you devil. come up around here and hop on that last one. Yeah, mighty leap. That should have unlocked the portal up top. Thank you, Raw Steg, for the bat and the wine, and we'll head back out. A damn beholder. Oh! How dare you. Die, monstrosity! None of these magic-wielding creatures fight with any honor. Safe for now, I think. Okay. Yellow pathway. Oh, I need to be up there. And then I can drop down onto the yellow platform. the eyeballs floating in the abyss. This place is really interesting. It's very similar to the end of Underworld 1, where you would run away from the slasher veils in a similar area. The Ethereal Void. Perhaps it's the same place. Platform. Probably have to keep an eye out for that. Could be essential for completing this trial. Davy! Welcome. We're gonna close this one up here tonight. Luckily, we seem to have escaped Lord British's traveling minstrels in this particular dungeon. The fanfare isn't popping up every 5 seconds. And of course, they give me another Labyrinth. It is Ultima, Labyrinth of Worlds, after all. Sorcery in the sky. Let me just have some of my tea here. Yes, that's a mighty emote. Yes. Avatars unite. The Ankh is never a symbol I've attached myself to too terribly much, but spirituality isn't one of my virtues. I have a empty spot for another emote, but I can't decide what to do with it. I feel like a Lord British emote would be appropriate. This damn jumping in this game always confuses me. Sometimes I see things that I don't think I can jump at, and I get up at no problem, and then other things like this, which seems like it would be easy, causes me much difficulty. Damien Narushima, welcome to the stream. What else would signify you're an avatar? Well, in my case, I suppose it would be all the gore covering my boots and sword. Only one man in Britannia walks into pubs stinking of gargoyle. Freshly slayed reapers. I suppose that would just smell like firewood, wouldn't it? Oh, no place to jump to here. This is where magic would come in handy. I left all those scrolls and wands back at Britannia Castle. Which was foolish. Foolish avatar. I want to fly. Labyrinths of the worst kind. Labyrinths with nothing to kill in it. Well, Lord British would tell you he has every right to be arrogant. He single-handedly created a society and religion. We've made it. We've made it to the upper levels. Oh! My cat-like reflexes. Maybe we should be looking for the moving platform that we saw in the crystal ball earlier. Sore shins don't bother the Avatar. He laughs at sore shins. Or perhaps shin splints are his only weakness. Dun 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 da 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 da. Whoa. Ah! Yes, I was about to say that must be a brain attacking me. His eyeball popped out. This is what you get for having a big brain. Ah! Damn all this platforming. Hide from me in a corner. Hooah! Very, very oddly structured indeed, DF. Yeah, this whole area is, pandemonium! That's a good word. Death awaits those who jump onto moving platforms. Ah, the timer! Oh, blast, I just saved it. Well, luckily that was... not my, not the save I was using. Close one! Oh, that would have been... well, it wouldn't have been so bad, but... no, well... yes, it didn't bring me where I wanted to go, it brought me to death. It squished me in the ceiling there. Let's try down here. Being attacked by brains once again. If their brains worked, then they would know better than to attack me. Cleave the brain in twain. Cleave the brain in twain. Eyeballs. Yes. Eyeballs. We'll collect them. Put them with my other eyeballs. The virtue of collecting eyeballs. Here we are again. Okay, Qbert. Qbert area. Now we need to turn all of the boxes yellow. Qbert. Qbert section. Luckily, the Avatar was a Qbert in his former life. The Qbert World Champion. Yellow. Gold! A hostile brain creature. He hasn't attacked me yet, but I don't want to give him the chance. They can be a terrifying foe when they want to be. That one doesn't really stand out to me in any way. Yellow? Yellow potions. They're good for healing. Too far away, eh? Not for that one. We'll take the potions. Alright, yellow complete. So we've done red and yellow, and now there's blue and whatever this color is. Blue and oh. The mighty leaps. Another friendly troll, a friendly troll named Blog. Blog dream who man come talk to him, that funny. Can you help me find my way around here? Blog dreamed this place all the time, climb Color Mountain 4 times, then go through Gold Gate, or maybe other way round. First fight demons though, then maze, or maze, then demons? Or wait, when was purple slidey part? Blog forgot. You have some sense of humor, friend. That nothing, you want to hear a real good joke? Aye. Why is Blog like pine tree? I don't know why. Because, Blog forget funny part of joke, oh well. Aha. How do you know you're dreaming? Because Blog not this smart awake. Blog just use big words like cinnamon and always win game of white rock, black rock. Must be dream that never happened. Big words like cinnamon. Why were you talking about cinnamon? Blog not know what it mean, but Blog say that word. Say lots more words too, you bet. There's an option to play a game with them. Okay, you go first. You want fish or move limbo? Move to limbo. Oh, you get free turn. Pick Namby, Pamby, or Bambi. Let's go with Namby. You lose, Blog. Win again. Must be dream for sure. I'll leave you now, Blog. Next time you dream, you talk to me, okay? Jumping, more jumping, it looks like. It's got some kind of current to it there, and then you go onto a conveyor belt. Conveyor belt, that sounds like water. Whoa! I see. Devilish toothy maws. Good Lord. This is another place where, some flying would be beneficial. Ah! Oh! Wireframe dungeons of the Akalabeth era. Exciting! This is awesome! He had little X's in his eyes when he died. Oh. It's a fever dream from the days when I was known as the Stranger. Beast. Oh, this is really cool. I love that they did this. What an interesting throwback. Oh! Reminds me when I was but a lowly knight, slaying Balrogs. Yeah, this would be a throwback to the wireframe dungeons and style of Ultima 1 and Akalabeth. I mostly look at it as Akalabeth because the version of Ultima 1 that I played was the Apple II GS version, which had a bit more graphics than the original Apple II version. of the game. But yeah, Akalabeth was very similar to this, fighting stickmen in wireframe dungeons. Akalabeth is a very good game, and I'm not entirely positive here, but I was pretty sure that Duke Donuts was going to be streaming Akalabeth today. I think I heard him say that, so if he is streaming by the time I'm done this, that would be a great place to throw you guys afterwards. Yeah, Akalabeth, worth playing again, I think. I enjoyed that one quite a bit, actually. Beat it in one sitting. It's definitely not a huge chore. And particularly if you turn yourself into a lizard man, you can turn yourself into a lizard man with a magical gem. And if you do that several times, you can completely break the game. It is hard getting my bearings in here, though, I'll tell you that, with no map. It all kind of looks the same. I'm sure they did that on purpose. Ah, there we are. Unless that's where we started. I don't think so. There we go. We're making good progress. And if Blog was right with his directions, we only have one more of these we need to do. And the last one. Avors. And he's peaceful. Amethyst rods and strange artifacts float around in the sky. And a closer look at the Shrine of Spirituality. Last pathway, blue. It's right there in front of us. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this spot from the other night. This man can't talk. Strange-looking man jabbers excitedly at you in an unknown tongue. Do you speak English? The man seems to realize that he's not being understood and begins pointing to his head. Keep trying. Next, he points to his left eye. I'm afraid I don't see the connection. The man abandons the... Oh. It's the same thing I think happened yesterday. I wasn't able to read the whole thing there. The man repeats his routine, first patting his head, then pointing to his eye, then flapping his wings, and he waits for a response. Is this what you wanted? He shakes his head in mute incomprehension. So he wants something. Patting his head, pointing to his eye, and then flapping his wings. Pointing to his eye. Why, you want some eyeballs? I have plenty of them. 3 fresh eyeballs for you if you'd like. Well, maybe I should keep a couple of eyeballs for myself. Shakes his head. Oh, I have to, There we are. Takes the eyeball from you with extravagant gestures of delight. He then bows to you and walks happily away. Man recognizes you and smiles at you eagerly. I've got some more eyeballs for thee. He wants more? Clearly well satisfied, the mage tucks a second eyeball into a waiting pouch, and in turn he presents you with a scroll, then vanishes, chortling to himself. What's a chortle sound like? Farewell. Foo, 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 foo. Well, let's see what this scroll does. Oh, flight. How do you go up and down with flight in this? Q and E. Good. Could have used it a little earlier, I think, but... Yuck, yuck, yuck. That's a chortle, eh? Yeah, I gave the man some eyeballs, and he gave me a scroll of flying. And disappeared into the void. YOLO was on this pathway somewhere. Ah, there he is. YOLO! Avatar, what are you doing here? I might ask the same of thee. Why, I'm here every night. But this place hath only lately been opened to me. Why, I have dreamed of this place nightly for years. 'Tis indeed a strange domain, and I can never recall it upon waking. He's got to stay off that dream grass. Nightly for years. Hast thou seen a magic gem? There's much to see here. For many years I've striven to reach the shrine, but in vain. What shrine? Why, the shrine of spirituality. Some say one may only enter inside it in one's dreams. This is vast and treacherous realm, which it's a very silly thing for him to say because he's visited the shrine of spirituality like 4 or 5 times now. But anyways, moving on. Some say One may only enter inside it in one's dreams. This is a vast and treacherous realm. I have yet to overcome its dangers. If only I were one of those who dreamed they could fly. I cannot stay long. Hark, I hear the morning bell ringing. I must fly from here. Seek ye the pyramid, and beyond it, the shrine of spirituality. Oh, where do we go now? Maybe here. Well, let's give it a save and maybe try using that scroll of flight. Looks like it could be useful here. You can't run from me now. Fighting you on your terms. Yeah, get back here. Oh, those filthy imps. No, there's a brain somewhere attacking me. Ah, it's too much. Fly, fly. A better place for it. Well, considering I've only come across one flight scroll the whole game, I will heed that advice and hold on to it. Ah, but then how do I get up on that platform? Look at all this treasure. Looks like I'm not the only one who's traveled here. Ah, I see. There's one of those bouncing platforms. Hooah! Well, maybe we'll reload it and see if I can't do that with a slightly more finesse. And speed! Speed the likes of which these monsters cannot account for. Ah! My jump was too mighty. Now, go. No. Go. Oh, I'm like, where am I? I don't see anything. I ended up in the room that I wanted to. Potentially the last Cubert section of the ethereal void. Yes, yeah, definitely, magic in the ethereal void would have helped a lot. The yellow maze, you could have just floated up to the ceiling and gone straight for the exits, but this hasn't been too bad, actually. We've been making surprisingly quick progress, actually. If this is the end of the game, then this is going to turn into, like, an hour and a half stream. Do it again. Trapped for not so much longer, I think, friend DF. The Guardian shall feel our wrath soon enough. Taste cold steel. These cowardly sorceries won't save him. Well, this would seem like a better place to use the flying scroll. Unless one of these green squares is a teleporter of sorts. Yes, it is a teleporter. Teleported me right back to the beginning. Let's fly! Excuse me, eyeballs. Maybe not. How do we get in? All of these pillars are blocking our way. I can't fly any higher, so going above and in isn't an option. Just give me that. Oh, if only I had my scrolls, I'd have a telekinesis wand or or that teleportation scroll I had. I didn't use it, but I left all that stuff in Castle Britannia. Okay, it does look like I can get back here easy enough. Well, everybody's been telling me that Magician is the viable choice for this game. Or I suppose maybe you could say a jack of all trades, which I think generally is people's interpretation of the Avatar and the kind of character that you should play in this game. I sort of take that as evidenced by, like, Ultima 7, for instance, where you are the only person who can cast spells in the whole game. You get characters like Janna, who in previous titles I had made my spellcaster, and Shamino, who I would give a bit of magic to help offset the fact that I never use magic. But Ultima 7, due to the Guardians' devilry, no one else is able to use magic except the Avatar. So I really do think that the game intends people to be playing him as a demigod-like character that can do it all, but I always forego magic for the blade. And I suppose in a way you could call this a bit of a challenge run in that way. Doing a no magic run. Who needs magic when you have muscles? Muscles beat magic every time. What good's the spell gonna do when I've got you by the throat? All this barbarian talk got me so excited I spilt my tea everywhere. Give me 1 second to clean this up. Yes, I am a man who drinks tea. Alright, we'll head back and get those scrolls. I'll have to find which one is the scroll of teleport. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oil! I need oil for my lantern. So many unused skill points. Who teaches repair? I was going to learn repair, I think. Serviceable longsword of stone strike. I forgot that I found that. But I don't think it can replace my excellent black sword of great accuracy. I just like using the black sword because of the black sword we got in the Forge of Virtue, which has been the mightiest weapon. Leave this stone strike there. Give us room for this wand bag. Blue Bolt, how's it going? Been a minute. Good to see you. Yes, Ultima Underworld 2, and we're just about to finish it, and then we'll move on to the Serpent Isle. Depending on how short this stream is, maybe we'll start the Serpent Isle today, who knows. Repair. Who would repair? I might have to reference the clue book for the first time in the game to find out who does repair. Let's have a quick look here. Clue book. Clue book. Clue book. Aha! The clue book, the gems of enlightenment. I was thinking about reading this along as we went through because they have these, much like in all the clue books that I've played with in the main numbered part of the series, they've had these interesting in-world write-ups on the locations. So you can skip all the secret stuff and just enjoy reading some of these things, like, so you're wanting the goods on Lord B's castle, eh? You've come to the right man, mate. The right man. And you get awesome artwork. Maybe I'll have a look at the artwork in this book a little bit closer when we complete the game. Now I'm sure there's a list of trainers in here. It's a good quality scan. Here we are, trainers. Lore is Nelson and Augury. Nelson is unfortunately dead. Nelson, rest in peace. But we want Repair. Repair is Julia, of course, Julia. The legendary Tinker. I think Julia's gonna get the lion's share of our extra skill points. I can give the rest to Augury for lore. Okay. Julia! Completely forgot about her. Where would she be? She looks like a guard. Female guard. British, you useless old bastard. How are you doing? I love how he just delegates all the responsibility for this event to everybody else in the castle. So he can just stand around pacing in his garden. Syria, we've trained with her in swordsmanship a whole lot. Nana still hasn't cleaned up Lady Tori's blood everywhere. Patterson. No, not Patterson, sorry. Faradwin. He's the one everybody thought was the traitor. But it turned out to be poor, cowardly Patterson. Julia. Busy in Ultima Online, yeah. I'd like to squeeze in a little bit of Ultima Online in the quest here somewhere. I've been wondering where I should put it though. If it'd be there's no end to the game, so I'd have to pick some sort of a goal, like get my first house or complete one dungeon or something like that. But I don't know where I would put it. If I would put it where it was released in the in the process of the series, or if I would leave it to the end and make it the last few streams. What's on thy mind, Julia? I was just thinking about Patterson. For a while, I actually felt sorry for the man. I mean, he seemed so unhinged near the end. I don't envy your job, not at all. If there's nothing more, Morgan, I must go now. Yeah, you just gotta be okay with having blood on your hands. Julia, we gotta talk. You gotta show me how to repair my lockpick. I have need of thy prowess as an artisan. Teach me about mending items. Julia teaches you a bit about craftsmanship. Yes, please teach me more. Between 8 and 9, that's kind of what I was thinking as well, just because I believe 8 has a lot of Ultima Online in it. They were kind of co-developed, were they not? And I'm in no rush to get to 9. So, originally I wasn't even thinking of playing through 9. I thought that I might stop at 8, but we will definitely be playing 9. Playing 8 feels like Ultima Online, yeah. I'm very excited for Ultima 8. It was the second game that I wanted to play the most. The first being Ultima 7. How many skill points did we use there? We got 1 skill point left. So maybe we'll put that in lore. Yeah, I have a fondness for 8 and I've never played it. But my fondness for it is, there's a lot. I could go down the list from the screenshots that I've seen and what little I know about it. The dark setting, I think, is really interesting, particularly if you've played the game. For me, maybe it won't be such a shift, but if you've been playing an extremely virtuous avatar throughout the series, then going into 8 and having to make those difficult decisions, being forced into situations where you might not like to be in, that's really appealing to me. The dark setting, and the graphics are great. I love the way it looks. I really like the avatar's sprite in Ultima 8 with his backpack and the bucket helm. How could you not love a bucket helm? I beseech thee, fair Julia, bestow upon your avatar the means to artfully restore mine possessions. Well said, DF. Well said. Julia's actually always been one of my favorite companions to take along. Her and Janna, mainstays in the party. I'm going to role play a little further here and gear up my fellow in a similar sort of way as the end of Underworld 1. I don't seem to have any leather leggings though. No spare leather leggings. It's kind of surprising. Well, that's fine. A barbarian doesn't need so much armor. What's this? What's... Is that because I wore the crown? Because I wore the crown, now the top of the crown is there. Yeah. The crown of Precor Loth. That's the halo of avatarness. Yes, get the energy, Davy. You must continue the quest. Now, you know what? I don't need or want this shield any longer either. It's a jeweled shield, it's not even magic. I need both hands to wield this sword. Did I do everything I came to do? I got the wands, I got the scrolls, and yes. Good. Good, journey onward. Well. If you got it, flaunt it, DF. The thickly hewn legs of the barbarian avatar are something to be appreciated. Okay, we need to jump on that platform that just went white. What? red. Red? Oh, they're changing color. I can't really tell from these colors, but these aren't the same as this, right? This is yellow, and that's, I don't know, green? Gold? Gotta be careful not to step on any of these other spots. Don't want to ruin the whole damn thing. Okay, there we go. Same color. And now that gate should appear, which it has. Yes, we've been playing Qbert the last while, perchance. And it's mighty fine to see you. Yes, first person Qbert. The avatar's an expert. Though by 1993, I would hope the Avatar was playing better games. Alright, flying scroll. Oh, blast, I should have thought... should have thought about this before. I should have found out which wand I have is something blocking me. Should have found out which wand was the wand of telekinesis. Before I use my scroll of flight. We'll use them all. Freeze time. Ah, there's telekinesis. Oh, but my... my magic spell of flying is gone. Oh, God. Did I not save it? Did I not save it after that return trip to Britannia? No! God damn it. Avatar, you fool! Never have been very good at staying on top of my saves. It was just all going too smoothly. Cue the Guardian laughter. Yes, indeed. Bok Choy, good to see you. Julia. Right off the bat, we can talk to Julia. That's good. I have needs of thy prowess as an artisan. Get a whole game's worth of learning repair in one session. I've exhausted poor Julia. How do I even use the repair skill now that I have it? Do 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 do. Look at all these wands. Save. Test all these wands out. And then I only have to bring what is necessary. Only what I need to survive. Some sort of a lantern spell. Get out of here, wand. A wand of poop throwing. A wand of hit myself in the face. Dun 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 dun. No, not the boots. We need to keep the boots. Do 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 do. Very good. Powerful. Don't mind me, fair folks of Britannian Castle. I'll just be launching magic missiles down the corridors. Mind your heads. Maybe we'll lock that spell in the room. Oh no! What's happened? I suppose that's what happens when you go launching magic missile around the castle. They don't take too kindly. Cyber Viper, welcome to the stream. Yes. Yes, we've been playing through the whole Ultima series here, so you can see all of the previous ones that I've completed and continue to watch me go through the last few here. So launching magical staffs off in the castle isn't a good idea, so maybe we'll just take these and we'll do it from a safer place. All of these ones I tested, I think, and they didn't amount to much, so we have our scrolls and wands. Toss away this lousy shield. We don't need a shield. We can defend ourselves good enough with our skill and swordsmanship. The crown. Why do I have the crown? They were all shocked at the sound of magic being cast. Oh, fool. How many did I just change the color of? One. It's a very inconvenient placing, too. Roho Mild, welcome to the stream. Yes, very trippy. We're in the ethereal void. This place is very interesting. Really, really cool area. I love stuff like this. Just interesting graphics and layout. These early 3D kind of areas. Now that I think about it, it actually kind of reminds me of a very weird golf game I played. Back in the old days of the Super Nintendo. Fly from the beginning. Yes, I suppose that is something I can do, isn't it? Right here, right? Avatar away! I can't seem to move from this position, though. So I don't think that's gonna work. Unless I use that scroll of portal, maybe that'll help me. One of these does that. Just randomly casting scrolls. Not enough room to release that spell. There's our teleport or our portal scroll. I think we're gonna have to be on the inside area to have any of those tactics work. Back to the Q*bert area. Yes, Penguin, I suppose that would help with the identifying. Especially since I don't even know how the repair works. And the Avatar's quite fond of lore. Anyways. It's one of the things that I really enjoy about gaming is getting into the lore, especially older games that have not manuals but tomes full of hidden background knowledge and all that fun stuff. And definitely Ultima is a real treat for all of that stuff. That's why I spend like 2 hours of a first stream whenever I'm streaming a new Ultima to slowly go through the paperwork and check it all out. Though I have to admit, I've gotten a little tired of reading the synopsis of the first 3 or 4 games. They seem to put that in every manual. Yes, actually, playing Q*bert. Yeah, that's basically what that whole sequence was. Yep. Playing Ultima Q*bert. Wizards and Warriors. The only Wizards and Warriors that I'm familiar with is for the NES. And I remember really liking that game when I was younger. Never exactly ever been such a big fan of the NES. At that time in my life, when that console was the one to get, I was very young and was also already exposed to arcade gaming. And if you could put in a quarter at the arcade, you would get a much more fulfilling experience than at home on the NES, I found, back then. But yeah, might be a console worth revisiting one day. No suitable space. No, we're not ready. Thought one of these was the teleport spell. Oh, there's telekinesis. It wasn't a wand at all. It was a scroll. First try. I hate having to rely on magic like this, though. I actually do hate relying on magic like this. After we've gone so long without using practically any of it, I wonder if there was a different solution to this puzzle, or if you really did just have to fly up here and use telekinesis to grab the stone. Maybe some way to lower the pillars, perhaps. I'm not sure. But we did it. We've received our last cool black rock gem. I'm gonna gently feather fall my way to the ground and get out of here. We'll go see Nice Stool. So long, ethereal void. Yes, actually, I'm quite curious. Since we did already just complete it and get the Black Rock gem, what would have been the other way to retrieve that, knock down the pillars? I was kind of thinking about trying to use my stone hammer on the pillars, but I don't think that would have worked. Miranda. You recount for Miranda your latest experiences. Excuse me, Miranda, I must go. When you ate the plant to get into the shrine, you chucked the gem outside the pillars ahead of time. Oh, wow. Yes, you know, that's smart. And I actually did mention earlier on how I moved the gem off the platform, and it moved in the actual void. I moved it in the dream, so there was my clue right there, to just chuck it outside in the dream world. Though I don't think that I was able to see the bottom of the ground or anything like that. I don't know if I would have risked it. Yeah. Always interesting to think about whether I would have drawn that conclusion or not had we not had the scrolls. But yeah. That's cool. Nice stool. Where are you? It's right there. Yeah, I took the spice. The spice melange. And I saw the dream world. I have a gem. I still performs the gesture. And we have our last cool Black Rock gem. Yeah, I feel like there's probably no place in the game that you can't accomplish without magic. But then saying that, I guess that just reminded me of that vault we never went back to. A couple of you mentioned that I wouldn't be able to get through the vault without magic. Well, it must have been a side area because we've never needed to do any of that. Not yet, anyways, at least. Oh, I didn't try severing the Guardian's magic in the Ethereal Void. I should have tried that at the shrine. What would be more annoying, going back to the shrine, doing the Cubert section to get back to the shrine and then trying the staff there, or just reloading it and then running back here? I think we'll just reload it. Good. Forgot about that. Forgot about that, and it's essential. this one or something, right? Yeah, there we go. And there. We'll go up. And we'll take that. And head back out. Do 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 do. Burn, burn it. Do do. Actually, let's talk to her about the places where Guardian's lines of power have been cut. Yeah. That's all of them. All 8. Do 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 do. Nice stooly old salt. Endron's Backlog, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Britannia, where we are soon to be thwarting the Guardian once again. Just on the back end of Ultima Underworld 2. Really appreciate the follow. Thanks for coming by. Speak to thee later. Do 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 do. Head back down to the sewers. I must battle my greatest foe. The people blocking my way in the corridors. It's the one enemy in this game I can't seem to beat. Everybody being in my goddamn way. Cool Blackrock gem. Cool Blackrock gem. So we'll see. Maybe this is GG right after this small little motion here. Ha! Key gem fuses with the larger gem and the face lights up. The gem shakes and recolors and begins to flash. Oh, I didn't mean to step in. Out of my way, Gazer. Oh. No. I've fallen too far. Oh, God. Phew. Save it right there. Thinking of playing Arx Fatalis after completing this game. I have been talking a little bit about Arx Fatalis. I never heard of it before, but, you know, in the process of playing the Underworld games, I've realized that it is a bit of a spiritual successor to this game. I am interested in trying it out. I would like to pick it up. I don't know if I would stream it or if I would just play it, but yeah, definitely interested in playing that one. But it's not coming after this, that's for sure. What's coming after this is Ultima 7 Part 2, The Serpentile, as that is what would chronologically come after this game. The adventure that happens directly after this one. So what, do I go upstairs and talk to everybody? It seems like a wise decision. Oh, I should identify this scepter. I should identify the scepter, but I don't have the gold to do so, so we gotta head back up to the castle. Anyways. Yes, working up to Ultima 9. The infamous Ultima 9. Well, you know, if I'm trying to be optimistic about it, I'd like to say that, you know, at least it'll be a newer game. With that may come some quality of life changes. Maybe some things will come a little bit more easier in that game. And if it's truly as much of a, like as poor of a game as people say, then the easier the better, and we can just get through it. British. Yes, yeah. I was never really intending to tackle 9, because, yeah, I had read that, you know, largely 9 is not considered to really be part of it. But 8 doesn't end, you know... It doesn't end well from what I've heard. I haven't spoiled anything for myself. I've been very careful about that, but I do know that there's no conclusion in 8. So 9 gives us a conclusion. Which one, 8 or 9, is gonna crash my desktop? Excuse me, Julia. Miranda. Avatar, good. I've been expecting thee. You recount from Miranda your latest experiences, and she records them carefully to distribute to the other members of the castle. What is the current situation in the castle? At night, I hear the black jewel creak and groan as if under great strain. I feel thine efforts are having some strong effect. Is there aught else thou wishest to know? Not right now, thank thee. Do not forget, and I still wishes thee to be watchful for something which might tell us more about the casting of the spell in our castle. Well, I guess we'll talk to Nicestool. I've killed Lord British many times. I haven't tried in this game. I guess that's something that we could end the stream off with. The highlight death of Lord British was definitely Ultima 7 so far, where you have to, you can do this sort of elaborate thing where you can drop a plaque on his head and kill him. Though it was fairly fun in, I think it was Ultima 3? It was either Ultima 3 or 2, where you had to, you'd attack him and then run away outside the castle and lure him outside the castle, and then you could hop in a boat and shoot him with cannons from the shoot him from the boat with the cannons. Yeah, that was a good one. What wouldst thou say to me? What I mean, thou hast found all the gems. Feel how the gem quivers to the touch and hums strange harmonies. The spell that supports it is bent and twisted, its geometry warped from its shape, with its lines of magical support severed. All we need to do is strike the shattering blow. If there's nothing more, Morgan, I must return to my work. How do we strike the shattering blow? Does he mean that literally? I have to go down there and hit it? Please repeat your past speculations. Well, now that thou hast retrieved all 8 of the key gems, the spell maintaining the black jewel is nearly broken. What else? The Horn of Precor Loth may help us shatter the gem, though I can scarcely believe 'tis real and not a legend. Okay, so we need the horn to shatter the gem. But I don't think I can use it. Only Precor Loth himself was able to blow the horn. It's become apparent that the gem is linking us to other worlds. Yeah. Okay. It's got something to do with the horn. I'll go down there and I'll try to use the horn. If that doesn't work, I suppose, well, I did want to, I wanted to buy some leather leggings. Or find some anyways, and I also wanted to identify something. What was it that I wanted to identify? Anyways, all that is in Kilorn Keep. So we'll blow the horn, and if that doesn't do it, then, well, yeah, I wanted to. Okay, no, I'm remembering now. I haven't been writing things down in either of the Underworlds as feverishly as I do in the numbered Ultima games. So I forgot here, but looking at that scepter, that reminds me that Zoltanthus in the slaughter pits, he still wanted a gem, or not a gem, a scepter of Deadly Seeker. Might be a little bit more to this. $42 gold, not so much. Probably enough for what we need to do, though. Look out! Get out of the way. No, Lord British is not in the first Ultima Underworld. Ultima Underworld 1, you're having a peaceful sleep, and it gets invaded by this wizard, who then warps you into Britannia, which is insane from what we know of how to get to Britannia. It's basically moon gates and that's it. So this dude was able to pull me between dimensions. Nobody else has that power, or has had that power in any other Ultima. But yes, I was transported directly into this unfortunate situation. Right into the bedroom of some princess that was being kidnapped. I was caught by the guards and thrown into the Stygian abyss. The Stygian abyss. Who goes there? Avatar my ass into the Stygian abyss with ya. You try to wind the mighty horn, but your lungs fail you. Not that one. God. Completely forgotten which one is Killorn Keep. This one? There we go. Yes, definitely I think the castle was on the Isle of the Avatar, and some 100 or so years end up passing between Ultima Underworld 1 and Ultima 7. And I remembered when I traveled to the Isle of Avatar in Ultima 7, there was a keep there, a destroyed, dilapidated keep. So I think that, you know, as tends to happen in Britannia, as the centuries go by, the landscape changes, and just those people that were looking after the Isle of the Avatar and protecting the Stygian Abyss just ended up dying out, moving off. It's many years of relative peace. In Britannia before Ultima 7, so they probably just figured, hey, nothing's happened here in the Abyss for so damn long. Just move people off this inhospitable island. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was talking to this guy. Murzan. Oh no, I don't want to charge a wand. Identify. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Money comes last. Identify this. Here's the 25. Shit, he takes my scepters when I identify them. In the past. make sure to save it before I do that. Please identify these 25 gold coins. Now give him the 25 gold. Here thou art. It's a Scepter of Deadly Seeker with 10 full charges. And he took it. And he took it, so that is the scepter we need. Yeah, not on the ground or anything like that. He took it. Wow, so... like... You know, assuming that that whole, like, Zoranthia stuff isn't just an extra side quest you could do, and you actually need that Scepter of Deadly Seeker, that just soft locked you out of the game right there. Don't save it. Don't save it. Down, down. Alright, well. Some leather leggings, man.
If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
Roho Mild, thanks so much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Let's get this game done. Move on to the next one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. Leather boots, leather armor, and leather gloves, but no leggings. I want to find that Augury dude and put a few skill points into lore. Yeah, putting all those points into repair was stupid. I should have maxed out my lore. Especially since the other guy who can identify things just likes to take the items. Trade me in the ancient lore. I have learned much in my long years, young master, and I will gladly teach thee. Augury's knowledge of the ancient past is astounding. Even though his world is different from yours, you learn much from him. The ancient lore. Okay. Well, we have a high repair skill now, so let's give it a try. I have my badly damaged lockpick here. So what, I use it on that. Do you think it will be trivial to repair the cudgel? Make an attempt? Yes. You fully repair the cudgel. Why would it be trivial? Nice. Okay. Well, I am now covered in excellent gear. Yeah, soft locks are pretty common in Ultima games in my experience, to be honest. My worst experience being in Martian Dreams, where the game just completely broke and I had to hex edit some stuff to get it to work again. I should talk to some people, I guess. Thibris, maybe. Lord Thibris. Don't be a stranger. I was once. Who else is interesting to talk to? There's the mage in my room, and this lady who wants to capture or expose the mage. Any news for me? Nothing yet, madam. Remember, the Guardian is depending on you. I thought maybe somebody here would tell me something about the Horn of Precor Loth, because these are actually the guys that defeated Precor Loth originally. Okay, well, no news there. So the slaughter pits, and we'll give this staff to what? I didn't think I went here. Really can't remember where's what. This is Scintilus Academy. I think it's the one after that. Like here? Yes, okay. The fanfare! Yes, I did find the Killorn battle. The Killorn banner. It was in. We gotta get rid of these horns. I found the Killorn banner in Precor Loth's tomb. Yeah. Those horns always make me feel like I've gotta shout. So we go here. how to get to our guy again. He's like, I didn't, did I seriously not make any notes? Wow. Up, over, around, yeah, and he's in here. That's probably why I didn't make any notes, was because it's pretty visible. Keep going north and then go south. Look at your compass, Avatar. Do 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 do. Whoa. Rats everywhere. If I remember this correctly, I can get through this pretty quickly if I press that one. Yeah. That'll do it. Zoranthus, have you found the scepter I need? Yes, hopefully he doesn't need it identified. Or else I just wasted a bunch of time coming down here. Aye, here it is. Excellent, now I'll be able to help thee as well. Here, take this bottle. It contains within it the elemental. Take great care in preserving it. The manufacture of a gin bottle is no trivial task. Tell me more of the bottle-making ritual. Once more then, thou must mix phalanium-rich mud with basilisk oil, then coat a vessel in the mixture, and then immerse it in a fiery lava. Oh, I gotta write this down, I'm sure. Let's get some notes here, some note-taking. Okay. Phalanium-rich mud. And mix it with basilisk oil, which we have like 3 containers of. It's the colorless potion. Coat a vessel in the mixture, and then immerse it in a fiery lava. There's lots of places with lava. The phalanium-rich mud is in the ice caves. we gotta go to the ice caves first. Go to the mud. Mix in some basilisk oil. Coat a vessel in it. Then go to a place with lava. If thou personally are serving as the vessel, are we supposed to be the vessel for the djinn? Then thou must imbibe a potion of iron flesh. Okay. Lava. I think I have potions of iron flesh. Lava. Yeah, lava's at a bunch of places. The ethereal plane, though, has lava. And then from the bottom here, it looks like we gotta go there anyways. Lastly, thou shouldest only release the demon by smashing the bottle at the sigil of binding in the astral plane. That'd be that big pentagram. To do so elsewhere will be disastrous. The sigil of Ing. What would happen if I were to contain the air demon myself? 'Tis not easy to predict. Most likely the demon would remain inside thee until thou didst choose to let it out, at which point it would erupt outward in a tremendous burst of energy. Hast found use for the scepter of deadly seeker I brought thee. I must wait for the planets to reach the proper conjunction before casting my spell, but I promise thee, 'twill be most effective thanks to the kind assistance. Hast thou fared well in thy questing? Yes, quite well. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Bid thee farewell. Yes. A huge force will explode out of me. Dun 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 dun. So heroic, the Avatar. Dun 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 dun. Oh, good lord. No more. John Rin, what's up? He's got a wind djinn in him. Yeah, he's got a demon, a wind demon, waiting to explode. Milk does that to me sometimes. Gives me the old wind demons. The old wind demons. I'm gonna have to remember that one. What was that sound? Oh, the wind demons. Down, down, down. Ice caves first. That's Killorn. That's the ice cave there, I think. Oh, goblins? What? Goblin Tower? No, 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 no. I thought the very back one was Goblin Tower. And then that's Killorn. And that's ice, I thought. Oh, now we're in the academy. I have no idea. Okay. Where was the Phalanium? Phalanium mud, I think it was on the second floor. Was this it? Give it a check anyways. Really should have made a note of it. When I was first here, that's when I first found the Phalanium mud, and I didn't really think anything of it, so I didn't mark it down. But if I remember correctly, it's in the south of the second level. Ice, no. Now we have to slowly crawl our way across the ice. See how old Mock Poe's doing. Maybe he needs a refresher on his dream grass. Yeah, tripping out as always. He's never gonna leave the dream world now. Though I suppose he thinks this ice cave he's trapped in is the dream. East. East. Warlock, what's up? Welcome to the end of Ultima Underworld 2. The Avatar is kind of like, fuck this shitteth. I'm ready to be done with it. I'm always ready to be done. Whenever I get close to finishing any game, I get excited to be done with it. Oh, swim. Use your strength. I guess I'll just let the current take me. Going for a float. Yeah, I was just enjoying the nice float down the icy rivers. Do 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 do. Here we go. I think this is it anyways. Unless the mud's supposed to say Phalanium. Guess we're about to find out. Oh! Well, I just drank the colorless potion by mistake. Thick oil permeates the mud. We only need one, but I don't want to drink basilisk oil by mistake. Unless that wasn't basilisk oil. Yeah, it didn't give me the write-up. I thought I was supposed to put it in myself. Coat my body in it and then jump in some lava and use some iron flesh. That's what I have written down. Oily mud coats your skin. I just had to have a bit of a bath in it. We gotta get the wind demons inside us. Okay, so now we need to find some lava. There's no lava on this level, so we'll have to go somewhere else, which is the ethereal void, I think, because then it tells us to go to the ethereal void anyways at the end for the sigil, so we can save ourselves some trouble. Like, hopefully this shit doesn't rub off, though. So I can't get out of here without jumping in the water. I didn't think about that. Well, hopefully this doesn't wash it off. Try to avoid as many holes as I can. Oh, what am I doing? Went south. I'm back in the void. All right, fire. There's Mokpo himself right there. Mud bakes onto your skin. Oh, damn it. Do I really gotta go through all this shit? Oh, boy. That surely poisoned me. So I probably got like seconds to live here. I'm gonna touch this lava and die. Oh, I made it. One out of 120. I don't think I'm poisoned, or else I'd already be dead. Okay. So the mud's baked to my skin now. 1 hit point in a dream. Oh, there. Oh, man. That hurt my heart. Oh. Yeah, that was insanity. Let's, It was awesome, and I would have been happy to have made it out of there alive, but unfortunately the poison got us. So yeah, there's a place that comes to mind. That's much safer. Yeah, here we go. The secret room in Killorn Keep has some lava. Out of my way, I gotta bake some mud on my skin. Yes, being a cat owner, I can agree with that. Mud bakes on your skin. Damn it. This thing confuses the hell out of me sometimes. Like, for sure, the ethereal void was one of the back ones. It should be this one right here. I swear I went into it 3 times. Alright, now we gotta go to the sigil room. El Coco! Welcome to the stream. How many hours do you think you'll finish the game? That's really hard to say, since we're doing this blind. But, I mean, we're making some pretty good progress here. I don't think that it'll be too much longer. I can't imagine. There was a demon down there, just hanging out. Gotta get into the right room here. Here we go. So yeah, very shortly, or not. We got the mud on us, we did the lava, now we gotta get a potion of iron flesh. Is that iron flesh? Thick skin. Resist blows. Missile protection. None of those. Thought you could remove these. Yeah. Maybe I don't have a potion of iron flesh. Potion of speed. Well, that's it. Unless, thick skin is iron flesh, but I figured that it would say something. Give me some kind of prompt talking about the mud. Was it worth the money for so many hours of gameplay? Yes. Absolutely. Every single Ultima game has been worth the small pittance I put forward for them. I bought them all off of GOG, where they're relatively cheap, and GOG gets major sales all the time, but let me let you in on a little piece of information. All of you, right now, and I don't know for how much longer, Ultima, Underworld 1 and 2 are both free on GOG. And as well as Syndicate, and Syndicate Wars, if you like Syndicate, which I do, what little I've played of it. So yeah, use that information to your advantage and get out there and grab yourself a couple of free copies of Ultima Underworld. Jeez, where's my GOG? Where's my GOG sponsorship? We need a potion of thick skin. No, a potion of... what was it? Iron flesh. The hell is... am I gonna get one of them? Yeah, no worries, El Coco, man. This is a good one to play, for sure. And the great thing about it is all these Ultima games, and just about all these really great old PC games, they don't cost much. You know, not like modern games. So, you know, it's almost worth the curiosity to just get them. Though I did spend a couple of bucks and I went out on a whim and I got this one game called Gangsters. An old gangster strategy game, and I didn't like that one too much. I still haven't really figured out how to play it yet. Potion of Iron Flesh. Oh, man. Potion of Iron Flesh. So, I mean, the first person that comes to mind is Murzan at Killorn Keep. We were just talking to him, but Murzan may be able to help us. He sells magical potions. Killorn Keep. I can't win. It's like gambling, trying to find the right way. Killorn Keep. Sometimes it's quite hard to play old PC games without nostalgia. I have a good friend of mine who would agree with you. He thinks my playing of all the old games is a little strange at times. He sees some of the things that I'm playing and he's like, oh, I could never play that. But I gotta tell you, I have to disagree with you. Just from my personal experience, because I have no nostalgia for any of these games. I never played them when I was younger. And I think that older games can really reward you. You just have to be persistent through them. Through some of the struggles of the more archaic gaming. But yeah, you can get a lot of rewards out of them. I mean, Ultima games, they're not for the faint of heart. I'll really say that. Out of just about every RPG I think I've ever played, like ever. And I was playing games in the old days. These are probably some of the more inscrutable games, I guess, that I've played. Lots of note-taking, lots of remembering, especially in the early ones where there's no hand-holding. It's just, here, you're in the world, go figure it out. Talk to everybody. Which I've always done anyways. Even in the easy JRPGs of the day, you know, I can't help but just talk to everybody. I want to see all the dialogue, all the lore, to fully immerse myself in the world that I'm experiencing at that time. I get a lot of enjoyment out of that. But there's a limit. Sometimes you go so far back and it's difficult, you know. I never really appreciated I was talking about it earlier, but I've never really appreciated the NES. Because a lot of those games for me, they, you know, to me they looked like shit when they were new. Because I was used to seeing Final Fight in the arcades, which is the game that put me down this rabbit hole of gaming, this lifelong pursuit. Fucking Final Fight. You doomed me, Final Fight, the first quarter I put in there. But yeah, I'd see that with like spoken dialogue in the game, and then I'd sit down and see a friend play Zelda 2, and I was like, man, you need to go down to the arcade is what you need to do. So hopefully his potions, he has one and they're not too expensive. But my more expensive concoctions first, eh? If it pleases you. Greater heal for 30, restore mana for 50, invisible for 75. What do you have that costs a little less? Lesser heal 15, mana boost 30, and resist blows for 20. Resist blows. Wasn't there somebody that was able to make potions for me? Actually, I had something a little special in mind. We can just write it in. Iron flesh. Shh, not so loud. Now, I do happen to have the very thing you're looking for on a special order from Relk, the captain of the guard. Now, normally trading in such an item is closely restricted. Fuck, 100 coins. I'd gladly give him 100 coins, but I gone and wasted so much of my money getting things identified with this guy. No, this isn't good. I'm sure this won't come out to 100. Where am I gonna find the money? Oh, wait a minute. I can get money from fighting guys in the slaughter pits, so if this isn't enough... That won't do. Consider this deal. I guess that I'm getting a terrible deal. Just take it. We'll have to kill 5 men. Just let the avatar duck into a world of violence and murder, and we'll just hack a few innocents to pieces for some gold. The whole bad graphics thing, I think, is really subjective as well, because, you know, to me, most old games look better than they do now, and I'm not trying to be, you know, hip or whatever there with that, but that's just a fact on how I feel. And I'm sure there's many who feel the same way. It's just pleasing aesthetic, older games. Make a wager. Send out 5 and I'll slay them all. Total carnage, I love it. Now then, is there a small matter of 5 gold pieces? The first time I did this, he said I was a dead man. But now he knows better. Choose the arena of Earth. The only arena. Come on, fools! Glorious combat! Let's give these guys a lesson in the virtue of valor. Valor! Valor! Disemboweled. Glorious and honorable combat. They died well. They died well, and now we can save Britannia. Their sacrifices are appreciated. North and this way. Dr. Bo, what's up? Good to see ya. Welcome. Yes. I have no idea because I chose to play the original. But yeah, the Unity engine one, I didn't know that they did one or were doing one on Ultima Underworld 2, but I did see Kilgore Trout stream many years ago, or a year ago or something. He streamed the Unity version of Underworld 1. was awesome. All those Unity projects are pretty cool. I was doing a System Shock one as well, I think. You've done it again, amazing. That'll be 40 gold, and you've certainly earned it. It's 50. I'll take the gold. We still need more. Oh, 'tis thee again. I am honor-bound to take thy money, but Guardian knows thou shalt be my financial ruin. Come, what wouldest thou with me today? Try my luck. Send out 5. No sport if it's any less than 5. Daggerfall Unity is the best thing to have happened to Daggerfall. Now, is Daggerfall the Elder Scrolls game that has a map bigger than most modern games? Is that Daggerfall? I feel like I remember watching someone play an Elder Scrolls game, an old Elder Scrolls game, and the world just seemed massive. But of course, there was nothing in there to do, really. You know, you just might as well just quick travel along because there was nothing really in between, but I'm not very familiar or necessarily fond of the Elder Scrolls games, but respect. All right, we're rich. We're rich. Yeah, the sound is emulated off of MT32 Roland MIDI. the program I use, and I think most other people use to emulate the MT32, is called Munt. Works a treat. I'm not gonna lie, it would be really cool to have one of my own, and you know, a whole real hardware setup would be nice for classic computer gaming. But I don't care to invest that deeply into it. Well, that's not necessarily true, but all of these kind of things have just blown up in popularity over the last 5 or 10 years. So it's kind of price prohibitive to do a lot of fun retro gaming stuff these days, physically. That's not even mentioning all the streaming software, streaming hardware and whatnot you need. Right, okay. Killorn Keep. Goblin Tower always seems to sneak its way in there. Killorn Keep. There we go. And we'll speak with Merzan. There he is. Yes, this is Munt Warlock, yeah. Potions. Special in mind, Iron Flesh. Hand him a sack of blood-stained coins. He doesn't seem the type to care. Here thou art. We have our potion. Dune on DOS is awesome. Like, every Dune on DOS is awesome. There's the adventure game with the David Lynch theme. That's very cool. I have it on Sega CD. Very cool game. And yeah, the original RTS, like the original RTS Dune, is awesome. And Dune 2000 is also very cool. Yeah, Dune is great. Big fan of Dune. Not a game I played much. The adventure game, of course, I own, so I've played that, but a long time ago. But the RTS ones, being computer deprived for most of my life, I've only really watched a friend play. Played a couple of rounds of it though against them, here and there. Fear's the mind killer. Oh, damn it. Ah! Would have rather not fall down there. Okay, here we go. In here. Save. I feel like this is the third or fourth time I've tried this. But now we drink the potion. The baked mud hardens into a clear glaze. So the last part of our concoction here is we need to place the gin bottle on the ground. Right here. And then smack it. Air Demon is absorbed into your body and remains there, a faint but detectable presence awaiting release. I feel a bit like this cackling mad skull. I'm ready to do some damage. Unleash a demon on the world. What's going on? So we're very close to finishing. We just absorbed a air demon into our body, and I actually don't really exactly know what the point of that was. We've gathered all the cool Blackrock gems, put it into the Blackrock engine, and I talked to everybody in Britain, and they were like, "Oh, the engine is creaking." Oh, wait a minute! Connected the dots, just talking about it right now. The air demon. The air demon is inside me because I need to blow this horn here. And the only way we can blow the horn is with enough, we didn't have enough lung power, is exactly what it said, actually. We didn't have enough lung power to blow the horn, this magical horn. So now that I've got this air demon inside of me, I've got 4 lungs worth of power in me. I'm gonna blow the horn of Precor Loth and finally destroy the Blackrock generator. I get it. But first I'm gonna take a short break and feed my poor little kitty, so let the suspense and anticipation linger for a few moments here. And I'll be back. Just give me like 5 minutes. I'm excited. The end is nigh. I'll be right back. Do 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 do. Ultima 7. Crack my customary after break Avatar ale.
If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
Sir Cabby, thank you so much for the follow. I promise I will return. Or I have returned. Nice dark ale to wash down all the killing and celebrate the completion of this game, which is what we're about to do. So let me kill this Ultima 1 music, and we'll get our game sound back on here. Oh, whoops. I just closed Munt, so now it sounds different. Well, I get that's actually kind of cool. I've never heard what it sounds like without the MT32 playing, so there you go. A little worse. Did just save it before this, right? Yeah, we're good. I've got the gin inside of me. Yeah. Alright. Well, unfortunately, Munt doesn't work if you start it while DOSBox is running. So let me just close this. Trying to turn the sound back on and I shut it off instead. Poor Avatar. Poor, poor Avatar. Okay, we're off to the races. You missed absolutely nothing, Davy. You missed me, closing Munt by mistake and having to restart the game. Alright. Let's get out of here. Back to Castle Britannia. Hostile brain creature. Whoa! Were these blokes? Well, MG told us to just scout around for the first wave, but I reckon I'm gonna be the first in my squadron to rack up a kill in the Britannian operation. Some Guardian soldiers. You got nowhere to flee. Nowhere to run. Except right into the lurker-infested waters. curs! Pathetic dogs of the Guardian. Yeah. Another foe slain. Not even a bead of sweat on my brow. That's pretty much why I took off almost all of my armor. Was because I don't need it. The sheer strength. The sheer strength and muscularity. I've been looking for you guys. I've been looking. Do 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 do. Nelly, what's up? Please excuse me now. Oh, she did have something interesting to say about the situation earlier. I've told thee the only thing I can think of is strange voice, a man's voice chanting in some awful language in the throne room. 'Twas perhaps 4 in the morning. Nay. Guardian, where are ya? Let me at him. Avatar, thou hast done much on our behalf, but it may not be enough. I feel confident that I shall soon succeed in freeing us. The gem is certainly weakening, but Nystool tells me we have not quite obtained the power necessary to destroy it. And meanwhile, I've been having terrible dreams of Lord Draxinusum. If Lord Draxinusum is not victorious, we may emerge to find the Guardian's troops on our doorstep. So Lord Draxinusum, leader of the Gargoyles, who is actually pretty damn old by the time Ultima 7 rolls around, he's out there, as we've been trapped in the castle, he's out there in Britannia leading the forces of Britannia against the Guardian, who we've been seeing visions of every now and then when we sleep. He shows us his army, and they all look like me. Blonde barbarians. Or the Avatar, I should say. What's the situation? Let's go talk to Nystool then. Miranda. I wonder if Miranda will ever be a companion again. I suppose I don't really consider her one of the main companions because she has not been in all of the Ultima games. I mean, none of the companions have been in all of the oh, that's not true. YOLO was in Ultima 1. The jester in Britain is called YOLO in Ultima 1. But yeah, Miranda's been out of the party for a while. She was our main spellcaster. The main spellcaster of the companions. Which is a good name for a group, I like that, the Companions. What brings thee to see me, Avatar? Got nothing to say? Thy airy prisoners trapped, much as we are, but when he emerges, it shall be with the force of a hurricane. Well, he wasn't as helpful as he usually is. Nice to wake up. So what, I just go down and blow the horn? I have not released the air demon yet, but we're about to. We're about to. You play the instrument. I need a song? I mean, I used to have stones written down here somewhere. Beautiful. Just looking through my notes, my past booklets of notes here. There's way too many notes to go through and try to find. Find stones, which they haven't ever even told me about in this game, so I don't think that that's the answer anyways. Well, that's a bit of a stumper, eh? Guess I didn't talk to British, but he's pretty much useless in this game anyways. Truly the force of a hurricane, an air demon if ever there was. Well. All the other locations are just, dead. Completed. There's really nothing else going on in there that I can think of. Other than Killorn Keep, which still has a ton of people in it. And that is home to the Guardian's army. The guys who just attacked me looked like they were from Killorn Keep. They shared the same portrait. So maybe I need to go to the keep and wreak some havoc on some Guardian slaves. Well, nobody's hostile. Yeah, they kind of looked like this guy. What's going on? The invasion troops have begun arriving daily by airship. Who are you invading? I know not, sir. I have been told nothing, and even the soldiers themselves know little of their mission. Where might I find these soldiers? You'll find them in the barracks, sir. Good luck. So it does seem like we've got a little bit of extra stuff going on here now. My ally here in Killorn isn't around anymore. Oh, I never noticed there was these red potions in the corner. I found like one red potion the whole game. Cures poison. Very useful. Avatar, I dare not remain in the keep any longer. The situation is too dangerous. Mors Gotha has arrived with her murderers. Be wary of her, for she may discern thy true nature. The spellbook she carries may be of great interest to thee. Good luck. I hope we shall meet again one day. Altara. Right, barracks. Sir Cabby, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yes, Mors Gotha. Let's go introduce ourselves. Sword first. There's plenty of new guards. That must be the lady herself. Mors Gotha. Pretty plain portrait. Yes, what is it? I'm the Avatar, and I'm here to kill thee. I bear thee a message from the Guardian. Excuse me, I didn't mean to intrude, and who art thou? Well, we know who she is, so let's just get straight down to the point. After all, honesty is a virtue. Didst thou think I would not know thee, Avatar? I knew thou wert abroad. Among the plains, thy arrival here was inevitable. And now thou shalt die. You see, Morgan, we're not that different after all. Thou wert e'er as bloodthirsty as I, if not more so. Believe what thou wilt, now die, evil one. Poor Avatar. She even talks like the goddamn Guardian. Thou art caught between thy master's virtues and thine own bloodlust. Perhaps thou shouldest join me and serve a more entertaining master. I've heard enough talk. Then let's get down to business. She draws her sword. And I draw mine. Oh, she can hit me. I'm not used to being hit. Of course, all the guards are in here too. Maybe I should have closed the door before I did the fight. Might have been able to go one-on-one, but I don't think it's them doing the damage to me anyways. They can't break through my breastplate of toughness. Mors Gotha, on the other hand, has a pretty strong sword arm. Guardian! Guardian! A red moongate appears behind her and moves to engulf her. In the last instant, she hesitates. Wait! I need that spell She's swallowed up. Ha 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 ha! And now it's your turn! Wah ha ha ha! War! War! I feel like Marvin Hagler. War! So many. So many corpses. They just don't know it yet. I don't even know why I'm trying to dodge the blows. I can just stand here. Walk them down. Get them in the corner. Lousy curs. Look at that. It just obliterated the Guardian's army. This book appears to contain magical formulas and contains references to the Guardian and his servants. However, much of it is written in obscure scripts, which you are unable to decipher. The first page identifies it as the property of Mors Gotha. Violence can be a virtue. Okay, well, hey, oh shit, I should talk to Thibris. See if he has anything interesting to say about it. Or any of these people. May I help? Manafe, thank you so much for the follow. Nothing to say, Thibris. I just destroyed your precious Guardian's army. And you ain't got nothing to say. I almost feel like clearing this whole keep. I almost feel like clearing this whole keep. Maybe Mors Gotha was right about me. My bloodlust is taking hold. This is for Precor Loth. Oh yes, that's right. There is, isn't there? There is, isn't there? You are absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me there, Davy. We oh. Well, maybe Mors Gotha was right about me. It doesn't matter if she was or not. I'm the Avatar. Thibris is a loyal dog of the Guardian. I don't feel any remorse. He's put many worlds to the sword. This is gonna be good. Gonna be good. Well, we do have the air demon in us already, Manafe. We already got the air demon in us, and we gotta let him out. get out of here before this thing plummets to the ground. I guess all of these poor cats. These poor innocent cats. And there was one or two good people in here. Lobar was pretty cool. Let's talk to him before we go. Lobar, I'm giving you a warning. Get out of here while you can. The keep's going down. Make thy peace with the Guardian. For now we die. Alright. So I did that earlier on in the game, a couple of streams ago, and we already saw the aftermath, but for those of you who weren't around, this is what we just did to Killorn Keep. Killorn Keep was floating some 100+ feet up in the air over a desert, and killing those brain creatures. They were the only things that were keeping the fortress afloat above the desert. So after we killed it, it crashed down into the earth, and this is what's left of the keep. And on the ground, as you can see, that's what's left of its misguided guardian worshipping denizens. That should piss the Guardian off. They don't know. They don't know what the Avatar has to do, what he's got to go through sometimes to save the day. But they don't gotta know. Avatar doesn't tell the fine folks of Britannia all the small details. Of course, I'm sure by now Yolo and Dupre and Shamino are well aware. Oh. My bloodlust is getting a hold of me. I just about stabbed Miranda. I wasn't thinking. The red mist hasn't subsided yet. Avatar, good. I've been expecting your recount from Miranda, your latest experiences, not counting the destruction of the Guardian's fortress. And she records them carefully to distribute to the other members of the castle. Thou shouldst see Nysel at once about thine encounter with Mors Gotha. I am sure he will be most interested. Is there aught else thou wishest to know? Hey, I'm from Earth, right? All these other guys, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are, they're from these different worlds. I'm from Earth. We do things a little differently in Earth. Avatar, I had heard thou didst bring home an arcane book from abroad. May I look at it? Of course. Thank thee, Avatar. This may prove most important. Where dost thou have it with thee? Right here. With the text of this spell in my hands, I shall be able to unravel the Guardian's spell like a clever knot. We need know only two more things. What was the place and time of the original casting when the Guardian's agent performed the ceremony to bring the Dark Jewel down upon us? Where did it happen? Could this have to do with what Nell was saying? I don't remember where she where she said she heard the chanting. I remember when she said she heard the chanting, which was 4. But I don't remember where she said she heard the chanting. Damn servants, never around when you need them. Oh, that's right. We're not supposed to call them servants anymore. Thou hast asked me enough times, Avatar. I tell thee, all I know is of the chanting in the throne room that morning at perhaps the 4th bell. She's getting angry at me. Throne room, 4th bell. Throne room, 4th bell. Throne room. Yes, the throne room. My calculations agree with thee. Now, what time of night was it? I'll use her terminology. 4th bell. I was just about to say, I didn't put the U in. Thank you, Cabby. Nay, my calculations say this is impossible. Thou must ask, well, 4 a.m. maybe? Yeah, that's strange, eh? There we go. Just 4. 4 o'clock in the morning, yes, in the throne room as dawn broke. My calculations are complete. Now we may... What's that noise? Suddenly you hear running footsteps and a distant shouting. Julia bursts through the room, her sword bloody, her chest heaving. A gash running down her right shin. Julia, you badass. Warrior woman! Avatar! Soldiers are pouring out of the gem, an army of them. If thou hast any hope of saving, she breaks off and now stares into the corridor, shocked. Julia, what is it? A figure who could only be Morsgotha herself steps through the doorway. Led me right to him, Julia. From behind you, Nightstool calls out, Julia, you must get me to the throne room. Morsgotha chuckles as she watches them leave. Then she turns to look at you in the eye. Let's go. That's badass. Alright, Moors. Let's go. Oh, she had to bring backup with her. She knows she's not strong enough. Give her the old wig splitter. I feel like the overhand strike should do more damage than the others. I ought to not take those hits for no reason. Let's take a quick second and drink some yellow potions. Oh, that didn't help. That was a green potion. Yellow potion? No, that's... Yellow! Yellow! There we go. Well, I'm high as fuck now. More's Gotha! Oh, I just see eyes and teeth everywhere. Everything's a monster. Berserker rage. Here we are. Guardian, get me out of here. She coughs blood. God damn it. Ah! The bones of Morsgotha. Who's next? Who's next? All I see is dead men. Avatar, we have very little time. Art thou ready to begin? Aye, Nystool, it is time. As Nystool begins reading from the Book of Morsgotha, you raise the horn of Prekor Loth to your lips. You feel the demon's strength surge within you, and a mighty ringing blast issues from the horn and echoes through the chamber, shaking the castle British to its very foundations. Cutscene! Cutscene! Is that it? Did we do it? Beautiful stained glass window shatters from the horn of Prekor Loth. Again thou hast bested the Guardian. Thou hast shattered the curse of the obsidian jewel by the power of thy strong hands and quick mind, and it hath passed from us like a feverish dream. We are at peace again, Avatar, and we must return. I don't think it should be skipping like that, but come, 'tis time we breathed once more. The sweet air of Britannia! Congratulations, you've just won Ultima Underworld 2 Labyrinth of Worlds. Thank you for playing. We have to screenshot that. How do I screenshot it again? There we go, Control F5. I'm trying to collect all of these end screens, and then I'm going to send them all off to Lord British. See if we can get his attention a little bit. Morgan, a level 15 fighter, freed Castle British after 6 days imprisoned within the jewel. Not bad, less than a week. 30 attack, 30 defense, 30 sword. That's all I needed. 30 attack, 30 defense, 30 sword, and 30 strength. 12 intelligence. Creative director, Paul Nurath. Creature art, all of you are fantastic. Map art, cutscenes, portraits, 3D shapes. Wonderful, every one of you. No magic. No magic playthrough. Barbarian run-throughs. That's what I should... that's what I should call every one of these. Barbarian run-throughs. Guest playtester. Kevin. Oh, Jeff D made D&D creature art and was in this. So many of those old D&D artists are just incredible. I didn't notice the producer there in the credits, but the producer is our old friend Warren Spector. Warren Spector of Martian Dreams. Warren Spector of Savage Empires. Warren Spector of System Shock. That's another Ultima in the bag. Oh, I never turned the timer back on when I took my break, but that's fine. We're roughly 30 hours for completion, which I think has got to be like almost exactly how long it took me to complete Ultima Underworld 1. So yeah. Happy days, another one beat. You see an upset Spectre called Warren. Yes, that was a great Easter egg from Underworld 1. Well, what now? Let's see here. There's LB. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Thanks everybody for the GGs. Thanks everybody so much for coming by and enjoying these great games with me. It's just a pleasure to stream them all for you and complete these awesome trials. These barbaric adventures of fantasy and sorcery. It's really nothing I enjoy more than swinging a good strong broadsword around, putting an end to my enemies. Do do do. Do 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 do. What is it, yellow when they get wounded? Almost makes me think you can't kill anybody in this without Armageddon. Do 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 do. Nobody's taking any damage here, I don't think. Hostile human named Joffrey. Do 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 do. Red is almost dead. So we probably almost have Joffrey here. I was about to actually take a look at the clue book and see if I had the right runes for Armageddon. Alright, well, oh, YOLO! YOLO, my old friend. Drink all these potions. Yes! This is, this is what it really looks like from the Avatar's perspective. Oh, well, we gotta loop that song. Gotta loop it. So if Red's almost dead, then Joffrey should be well done by now, I would think. Hefe, what's up? Good to see you just in time for the end of the stream. Or the end of the game, anyways. I really have been swinging at him for a while. He's been red for a while here. I don't know if it's possible to kill these guys with force of arms. Yeah, I think they might all be immortal. All the main characters. That would not surprise me at all. Let's use our superior speed and try to loop around here. Who's this? Is this just a regular guard? It's just a regular guard. Let's see if we can kill the regular guard. It wouldn't be the first Ultima where Lord British was invincible. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Nothing doing. Thrown in jail. Thrown in jail. Lord British gazes at you sternly. Avatar, I would speak with thee. I suspect I know what thou art here about. I suspect thou art right. Avatar, I and thou know that the burden of protecting a nation is a great one. However, the next time thou dost find the pressure too much to bear, I suggest that thou find some occupation besides brawling with thy friends. Nay, I shall spend my time how I like. Try to be more civil in the future, though, this is all we ask. And they let me out for another round. No, no, he's pretty well invincible. I will give a quick peek at the Armageddon spell, though. See if we can cast the Armageddon spell. Probably not, because I have no casting ability or anything like that, but we'll see. We gotta find it here first. Valor, locate, bouncing. Those are undocumented spells. Did kind of want to take a look at these pictures and stuff too. Mokpo the Mighty in his ethereal spirit form. Some band of adventurers fighting off perhaps Mor's Gotha army. Chin! Look at that chin. Eshka the Unstable. This guy's got this warrior dead to rights. Zoranthus in the Pits of Carnage. These two guys. This guy's kind of a cool, grizzled looking warrior. I guess that's supposed to be Bishop, the guy we saved at oh, some Zorns, or what were they called? Vases. Having a good time, just jumping around. Look at those peaceful guys. This one looks a little too excited. That's a good piece of art there. I like that. Yes, this was Kilorn Keep. That was the keep we brought plummeting to the ground right there. Vaskal Core, yeah. Yeah, I only thought that maybe, yeah, like with the one magic, I'm not casting it, but I only thought that maybe, it was a spell with, like, different requirements, right, because it basically destroys the game. So I thought maybe it wouldn't cost any real casting ability or magic, since you're just shooting yourself in the foot with it. Yeah, Vaskal Corp. It's right there in the really horribly scanned section. Vaskal Corp. Vaskal Corp. It's not happening, I don't think, but yeah, I must have given myself more casting ability in Underworld 1, because I remember being able to cast it in that game. Vaskal Corp. Okay, it's Corp. The only rune I'm missing is time, I think. Vaskal. God damn it. Vaskal. How do you clear this? There we go. Boss. Cal. Corp. Casting was not successful. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Wah! Did I get his health down to red? Look at that. His health's red, and it was green to begin with. Or yellow, or whatever color it was. So I definitely did do damage to him. Well, this could go on for forever. I don't think it's happening. I'll have to maybe look up to see if it's possible to kill British in Underworld 2 or any of the extra companions there or not. But yeah, that's pretty well it. So I guess next is Ultima 7 Part 2. Exciting. It'll be good to jump back into Ultima 7. That's definitely been the pinnacle of the series for me so far. Unfortunately, Duke Donuts is no longer streaming. I was going to send you guys over onto him because I know he was playing a Calabeth earlier on. Well, that's too bad. I would encourage you guys to definitely maybe check out that highlight or VOD or whatever you call them there that for Duke. I definitely will be watching that myself. Was really excited to see him go through a Calabeth. So I'll leave you to it, and Bam Bam's back! Thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys for now. I'm gonna pass you off to, I'll pass you off to Sarvitz. He's a great streamer, good guy to go chill out with after a game's been beaten. Yeah, Sarvitz it is. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much, Battle Hamster. Really appreciate it. Thanks again, everybody coming by. We'll catch y'alls next time.